Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. How are we doing? I am on time today, somehow. I have no idea why, but I actually managed to make it to my desk and get everything set up in perfect, well, not completely perfect, it's not like on the dot. Plus there's also the stream starting screen, but hey, at least I'm on time, relative to the normal. Although, if normal is no longer on time, does that make me early? Anyway, we are going to do BattleTech today. We're going to continue the campaign and hopefully not fail utterly. Although, I admit, I think I'm fairly good at these turn-based tactical games for the most part. I myself am a commander, after all. I should be able to handle tactical games, you'd think. But of course, with the way games go, they don't really work the same way. A lot of stuff you'd think would go the way you'd think they'd go one way, and then they go another way, or it applies to different universes and stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't expect to be a good mech commander if I didn't already have, pre-existing experience with BattleTech. But if I were to jump into, say, Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, I'd probably have a little bit of a learning curve to go through. Different commands and all of that. Different forces, different enemies. The works. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're going to continue BattleTech. It's going to be a fairly chill story-based stream for the most part. We're going to try and get as much of it done as possible in the time frame of about 3 to 4 hours, and after that we'll see. I might go past that, or we'll stop there. It all depends on how things are going, how much energy I have, and a little bit of how much work I have to do. On off-stream content. I've got some projects I'm in the works of, not the least of which is the Halo 4 Promethean Breakdown, which I have talked about a lot lately with the people who I'm also working on it with. But that comes down to me finishing the scripting and the formatting of a lot of it. So, that's in the works. There is also a Deep Rock Galactic series in the framing process, which is basically a rundown of all of the enemies in the game, from the lowly Glyphid Swarmer all the way up to the big, the bad, the dreaded Glyphid Hiveguard. Of course, that's going to take a while, but I intend to put it out in smaller pieces. It's not going to be a big 20-30 minute long upload. It's going to be sections like Glyphid Infantry, Glyphid Specialists, Glyphid this, Glyphid that, etc. And then expand that out to all the other different types of enemies in the game. So, be on the lookout for that here in probably the next month or so, seeing as I have to figure out a way to slot that in with everything else. But yeah, enough rambling, this music is coming to a close, so let's switch over to BattleTech. If we are lucky, it will actually play the sound this time, rather than glitching out the way it did before. And I think while the cutscene plays, I will probably go and get some more water, seeing as I finished it off on that first hydrate redeem. Ah, there it is. Alright, be right back. probably one of my favorite cutscenes in a game, or favorite opening cutscene in a game ever. Or is it even a cutscene? I don't really know about that one. It's more of like an intro. But it very, as I said in the first stream of this, it very expertly tells the story of BattleTech without a word spoken. That's pretty good, in my opinion. You can get a pretty good vibe of how things go without any particular, you know, anything being said. Compare that to Mech 5, where you have the classic narrator over the scene, both of which work fairly well. But one's exposition and the other one's show don't tell. Although it's exposition over footage that is showing and not telling, you know what I'm saying. I think I prefer this over the epic narration of Mechwarrior 5. But yeah, we're gonna do campaign continue. We should be on the Argo now, if I recall correctly. I think my only qualm with this game is there is a fair bit of load time to it. It's not long, not terribly long at least, but you do kind of feel it. It reminds me of my days in ESO on a much older piece of Solus Exultant tech that was ailing to the point where I would spend 30 seconds to a minute just loading a new zone, or even loading a sub-zone, like a dungeon or something, outside of Overland. It was, well, not very good. Yeah, here we have the Argo, and we can actually, let's see, where were we before? I remember we moved to the Argo, we switched over to everything. And see, like, here's another thing I wish Mech 5 was. Mech 5 with a dropship. Or like a larger ship that your Leopard attached to, like we have here. You can see the Leopard attached there, which means we have all this extra, you know, space and stuff. And it makes more sense that we're carrying around what we are, rather than just on the Leopard. But like I said, I think Mech 5 is a great game. It just has a lot of stuff that it's missing. And I hope Mech 6, whenever that comes out, improves upon a lot of that. I hope there's more to being a commander than just building loadouts, hiring pilots, and leading them into battle. I hope you get to make more decisions like you get to here. But yeah, let's figure out what we're doing here. So, available contracts. Just like Mech 5, we are, of course, going to be taking contracts and building up our funds, as well as our roster of battle mechs. I guess it's going to be called our stable of battle mechs, if I remember correctly. I've always called it a roster because that's what I'm just used to. We have a roster of pilots and a stable of battle mechs, or something like that. Ooh, but these missions are getting dangerous. Tundra. Huh. Trap Sprung, 3 Skull. From what I've heard, the way the skull system, the skull rating goes, it's very, very vague. Depending on what you have and what kind of pilots you have, it can be potentially, even a 2 Skull can be a problem. Let's take a look at what we actually have to us currently. Looks like my pilot is still out for 14 days. But we have 5 others.
What's up, boss?
Let's see, this guy has some XP we could spend. So does this one. Now, since I'll be trying to take the field as much as possible, okay, I was just letting that run off. This is you, the commander of your merc company. You cannot be killed in combat, but still be injured or otherwise sidelined through normal means. For what it's worth, as much as I prefer to be a brawler, when it comes to mech games, when it comes to games where you can play your own commander, I do the same thing I do here with the mechanized, is I do fight on the front lines, but I'm not out there brawling, you know. I can't make the most accurate decisions when I'm in the middle of an enormous firefight. So I will probably end up being a missile boat / long-range support pilot, which means gunnery with a mix of tactics. And probably guts too. We'll level that as high as possible. But being a long-range support unit should probably have multi-target. And then we'll have sensor lock, which messes with the minimum range here. -1 recoil penalty. Let's just take this one step at a time. What does this do? Breaching shot. Attacks with a single weapon will ignore cover and guard it on the target. So PPCs and LRMs basically will be my bread and butter with this, or maybe a large laser. But probably a PPC just for the sheer range it has. Base weapon hit. Well, let's confirm that at least. Confirming this ability selection is permanent. You may only have 2 primary abilities and 1 specialist ability, and Mechwarriors cannot be retrained.
Training confirmed, Commander.
This is a all-ship announcement. The mech lab will be closing down for maintenance at 0830. If you're not the commander or member...
Adept to use a ranged weapon or combat, able to tackle multiple opponents. Yeah. Very fitting, seeing as I'm a gunner main in Deep Rock, that I get the specialization of gunner here. And while I am a good tactician...
Training complete.
I've always had the, kind of the reputation of being a gunner on the battlefield. Even if my role is largely to lead rather than to fight. Sometimes the two take up both spaces. Or sometimes the two take up the same space, rather. Yeah, so I have my specialist ability. What does this do? Master Tactician. Remove 1 step bar of stability damage when reserving. Either way, we might as well level that up. Or wait. Actually, yeah, because we don't want to get knocked down, because that makes us more likely to take injuries. We'll confirm that.
Mechwarrior training complete.
Too bad I can't move this around. Like I'd like to have this be at the top, and then like order it around. Let's see what else we have.
Yes, Commander.
We have Behemoth.
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to align with target.
Ms. Miranda Aguilera, and she is a defender. Defenders tend to be tanky, if I recall correctly. So with that, let's see what does sure footing do. Gain 1 bonus evasion charge after moving and can exceed the unit's maximum. The move is not a sprint, jump, or charge to melee. The mech also gains entrenched. So if she's going to be our front line,
Personnel working outside the ship. Do not rotate, radiate, or energize any external electronic equipment.
if she's going to be our front line, then that means we probably want her to be as strong in piloting as well as being tough. Overheat threshold. Adding all kinds of stuff. But I think we'll gain the sure footing passive here. That way they really can't knock her down. And then from there we'll level +1 hit defense, 3 melee defense. Oh, that's really strong. Melee hit, melee defense, 1 hit defense. I guess that's just damage or less chance to hit, probably. I'm not sure if that's better than the overheat threshold. Let's try with that, and we'll continue to scale it up.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Decker. Still kicking, I see. Alright. Let's see. Ronan. This Mechwarrior is a neat character. You may hire this Mechwarrior once. If you fire them or they are killed, they will not reappear in any hiring halls. Mir Kowalski. Let's see what to do with you. You are our scout. Usually in a spider or something fast and mobile. I think that will give you the tactics, so you can have a sensor lock. As well as probably piloting, a combination of tactics and piloting. But not quite yet. We want to give him 1 more health just in case he takes a lot of injury to deal with. So we'll scale all that up to 4. We'll give him the sensor lock ability.
Training complete.
All crew, fall in at your pay station.
Waiting for orders.
Glitch. Jessica Shanovskaya. Gunner. Morning, us, Jim. How are you doing today? Let's see. Where to stat you? You are Gunner, therefore long-range firepower is your thing. I guess we can improve that and add... Ooh. Do we want to build you as a second front line similar to Behemoth? That is the question. I think we do. I think combination... Well, actually, we could probably make it a little bit more variable. Perhaps a fast and hard-hitting unit. Cavalry, almost. Let's do that.
Mechwarrior training complete.
Commander.
Medusa. Mr. Benitez. You don't have nearly as much experience to allocate, and cannot acquire anything, but we can give you an extra point in health.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Commander.
And Slick. Mr. Kirby McIntyre. I don't think you're ready for specialization just yet. Because either way you cut it, yeah. Not quite enough. So for that, I think we will just give you a better chance to hit. And one more notch in health. So that injuries, whatever injuries you take, are not so grievous.
Training complete.
Roster trains. Let's double check our stable of mechs to see what we have access to and what is in the works. We have the Centurion, which I'm fielding as a command mech. Take a look at what it's got. LRMs, LRMs, LRMs. With 1 ton of ammo each for launchers, and then an AC-2 for long-range fire support. But the AC-2 really is just backup. And then so are the medium lasers. This thing is primarily a missile boat. Tempted to remove one of the jump jets, though. Could put another half ton into armor. Let's see. Let's see if we can tack another half ton of armor on. Notably in the left arm, which is the shield unit, and the torsos. Cold wave coming, huh? Well, stay warm. Or at least stay comfortable. I guess that's what I should be saying. Because some people don't like it hot. So we're now 0.56 tons overweight. Could maybe afford to... I'm not sure. I hate it when that happens, when one ton is off, or one side is off balanced. There we go. Let me pull the jump jet out. And then repair all. That'll be an increase in overall protection. A little bit less in the way of mobility, but I think that's worth it.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Yep. In about as good a shape as I can be at this age. One of the older ones. Not the oldest, but one of the older ones. I am due for some more maintenance checks, though. Going in to see a medic, maybe within the next week. Just for general updates and checks and such. Because that's one of the benefits of being self-sustaining, but also one of the downfalls is if something goes wrong, well, then it's real complicated to open up. But yeah, it's a complicated way of saying yes, I'm doing good. This one, I'll take a look at its loadout too. I don't like Vulcans much, but this one has a lot of medium lasers. CQC suites. Interesting. Stock config striker. Well, let's just have it repaired.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Everything else is standing in pretty good condition, it looks like.
This is an all-ship announcement. At our next port of call, we'll be taking on a new decade. If you're up for shore leave, keep your eyes open for potential
Ship upgrades. Let's see. Mech Bay 1. Plus 2 checkpoints. There goes Mech Bay is vast, spacious, and meant to be entirely managed by complex automation. Currently, 6 of the 18 total mech cubicles are powered and in working order, but none of the automation.
This is an all-ship announcement. As a reminder, pets are not allowed aboard the Argo. If you're out on shore leave and you see something fluffy, enjoy it there, in its native habitat. It doesn't belong on a dropship.
Alright, is this listening to the intercom? Mech Bay 2 supports up to 12 battle mechs ready for battle, plus 3 tech points. Some of the Mech Bay's automated systems come online, making Yang's job easier. Interesting. And we have power conduits. Without constant trick breakers and brownouts is a minor miracle. Terrified of the current state of the power system. Repairing it should be top priority. We cannot bring most of the Argo's other systems online until power is stable. And also, I'd avoid touching any exposed deck plating, just in case. Let's see, what else are we looking at? Medbay 1. This field hospital has a number of small beds, surgical equipment, and medical supplies. The cost includes the salary of a skilled med tech to treat your injured mech warriors. Recreation.
511. Expected approach time, 4-1.
Acknowledge. Approach time
A shared social space outside the barracks for Mechwarriors to bond as a team. We'll probably fix the power conduits and then do that next. Let's see. Structural jury rigging. The thrust in the main drive should have severed the spine of the ship when it pulled away from the crash site. Dr. Murad theorizes that the whole thing is being held together by the external hull plating. So the next one would be to fix the structurals. Both visible and hidden, major support structures have been twisted, weakened, and need to be repaired before any ship puts a serious load on them. It's unclear which is more terrifying, the power system or its internal structure. We can do very little to improve the ship while it's still in danger of buckling under even the modest forces exerted by gravdeck and the drive. Speaking of drive, barely functional, just enough power to maintain 1G of thrust and keep the lights on, mostly. It's a minor miracle that Murad was able to get it working at all. Habitat pods. Ah yes, for the barracks. Each of the 3 pods is meant to be a mostly self-sufficient habitation space. Alpha pod is only one of 3 to retain its pressure seal, making its interior mostly habitable. Beta pod, once repaired, includes what is clearly a bunch of hydroponics facility near the spine of the Argo, and a low-G gymnasium above that. Neither survived exposure to hard vacuum and stellar radiation, but they're tantalizing indicators of the luxury the Argo once included. Decreasing the beta pod rec facilities on the ship floor pans, and that's all they can talk about. More practically, we'd be able to bring the beta pod medical facilities back online. Yeah, that would be nice. What else do we have? An upgraded lounge. 2 couches and a table don't make much for a social space. Drinks, 2D video screen, sound system on the other hand. Yeah, absolutely. I know that from living here at Glacier. The atrium ain't much, but it definitely is a lot more with, well, with the fire and ice that's out there, the couches, the tables, sound system, the central projector. Not to mention the other sections of the base that have turned into recreation since they're not really used for operations at the time. That may change if the rumblings up north really kick off into something major. Only time will tell. Engineers are wondering if they could schedule a regular tri-vid event, as this show about mercenaries from the Civil War and their mechs is supposed to be historically accurate. They'd like a space to watch stuff like that. That would take a long time to work on. Let's see. Repair and refit. So, more tech points. The Argo's mech cubicles used to have a complex system of movable walkways and scaffolds for accessing any part of a damaged mech. Those walkways, once brought online, will make the job of repairing mechs much simpler. Platforms around here are meant to move automatically when they detect the size of the mech we're working on, adjusting to be at just the right height. They're all offline and we've been working around that, but we can get them fixed up and speed this up. Okay. Many of the Argo's mech-based systems are only meant to be used with sophisticated Star League-era automation. Bringing that automation even partially back online has a substantial force multiplier to Yang's skills. This stuff can't do the work for me, but it becomes awfully close. If you want to speed things up around here, give me the resources to get these machines back online. Refit harness. Mechs are not really meant to bear their own weight while being refitted with new equipment. The Argo's mech bay includes harnesses to hoist the mech up for easier access while refitting. You always see cables and stuff hanging down from the ceiling and think, what the hell are those for, right? Lifting and tuning the entire mechs. We get them back online, we can lift a whole mech. I mean, honestly, I just want to see it happen. And then training modules. Oh, that's nice right there. Check that out. Mechwarriors gain 20 experience each day. Mechwarriors with less than total, with 10,000 total experience can benefit from this training. Instead of networked battle pods, allow Mechwarriors to compete against one another in simulated mech battles, generating experience for participating Mechwarriors. Each Mechwarrior with less than 10,000 total experience will gain 20 experience points per day. Have you seen these simulator pods? They're fantastic. I take back everything I've ever said about the Argo. We've got to get these things running ASAP. Ugh, yeah, that's too cold for my taste. Granted, I live on a frozen freaking mountain, but we keep the heating systems in here jacked rather high.
I need an emergency cleanup crew at the half-pod tube barracks.
And of course, when I'm out and about, my armor is climate controlled, so I don't gotta worry about it as much. But in certain extreme environments, you can absolutely feel it still. The plating and environmental insulation fabric is most certainly not that good. That's what the cloaks are for. It helps cover it up. Or not cover it up, but cover the weak spots there. Of course, for me, my cloak barely fits over my armor. But at least my back's always in a good condition. The front, I don't need to worry about. I'll take some uncomfortableness up the front if my back is covered. I wonder what that was about. I was too busy talking, I didn't get to hear what the intercom was saying. Yeah, we have a lot of upgrades to choose from here, but I do agree that we should probably get the power system back online.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
We'll get the power system more functional. Then from there we can probably go with the structure. We just want to get this thing back up to function, and then we can worry about other things like personnel, medical, training, etc. It's like flying the skeleton of a DSF. I would rather not be on board a ship that is a step removed from falling apart. I don't think anyone would. So, with all of that sorted, all of our early tasks handled, let's get to the contracting. And I think we're going to do Thorn in the side and hope we can get through it. Do I prefer this over Mech 5? Or do I prefer Mech 5 over this? That's a tough one. They're two very different experiences, both set within BattleTech. I think I do prefer Mech 5 as far as like moment-to-moment gameplay is concerned, but this has the management that I wish Mech 5 had. Take the command center, the barracks, the ability to train, you know, Mechwarriors the way you want them to be, engineering and upgrades, personnel. That sort of thing is something Mech 5 severely lacks. But Mech 5 has that moment-to-moment gameplay that's really, really solid. But then, of course, you also have the fact that the tactical ability in Mech 5 amounts to setting waypoints that you can see or targets that you can lock. And it really restricts you in terms of just what kinds of stuff you can pull off with the AI. Just being able to set waypoints to say, hey, go here, hold fire, when you can't see what you're looking at, would be a huge boon. People have talked before about setting your drop points and like getting an idea of what the map looks like and being able to be like, hey, here's your drop point, you know, do you want to go with this one? Here's the objective. Do you want to go hot? You know, it's like I played Helldivers a couple of months back, and you could pick your drop points at the very least, right? So if you wanted to drop hot and go right into the fight, you could. But in Mech 5, if you just kind of get plunked down somewhere, right? And if you're rolling in with assault mechs, well, that's a long walk to the first objective, an even longer walk to the last one. See what I'm saying? So it's like, I love the game, but I'm not saying it's flawless. In fact, there's so much I would change. Fahad was talking about, you know, like, yeah, let me hire my own personnel, right? I wish that was a thing. I wish I could hire techs to make repairs go faster. You know? Then maybe players wouldn't be so inclined to skip time all the time. Honestly, the skip time function bothers me because you can just skip months on months while waiting for a mission to start. Like, what? I get it's meant to be lighter on the average player, but that's probably one of my biggest qualms and why I'm very, very stingy about how much time I skip when preparing for an op. And a lot of times it's based on the contract that I took. If it sounds like something that needs to be urgently done, then I won't skip time at all. If it's one of those things where it's like, we're setting up for this, okay, well, I'll allot, say, a week for preparation and travel, and then, headcanon that into why we skipped time before deployment. See what I'm saying? Let's see. So this is the one I'm thinking of here. Smugglers funded by the Taurians have set up just outside our borders, causing an ongoing problem for restoration ops. We'd like to cut the head off this particular snake with a targeted, limited, and deniable strike on their leader. Ideally, this will shut them down permanently. What kind of a force do we have? How heavy can we roll for this? Not heavy enough. I think I want my Centurion up and running before we take on anything like that. Anything they have here is going to be too heavy for us to handle. So I think I'd rather have the Centurion ready to go with its long-range support capability. We'll run a lance of mediums and hope that'll be enough. But in order to do that, need to skip a little bit of time. And at least in this, it's kind of like XCOM-ish, where there's stuff that will occur in between time skips. I guess I should also make sure that I check for anything we could potentially pick up that might be useful. Archer's a great command mech, by the way. If I could pick that up at some point. Terrible heat management. Yeah, unfortunately so. This, though, as expensive as that is, we could build a stalker. I'd absolutely use that as a command mech. 4 missiles, 6 lasers, or 6 energy. We'll see, like, because we don't. This is gonna basically run us almost 1 million, which will put us down to 2. Oh, that's tempting, though. Finances is something that, once again, I wish Mech 5 had better of. In fact, if me and Skulls can get that whole Mech 5 modded thing going, and it becomes a consistent thing, maybe we'll see better, like, a little more of what Mech 5 could be. Because it's modded, right? But I wish it didn't have to be modded for it to provide that experience. But the fact that I can sit here for the past 45 minutes and mull over these decisions and decide how I want to do these things. And it's my day-to-day life, but fun, you know? Which, I'm not telling you my day-to-day life isn't fun. I do enjoy being commander of the hazardous operations. It's been my life for more years than I can count at this point. But I guess in this case, if I fudge something, it's not as big a deal. It's like, oh shoot, you know, well, that's a problem. But, you know, it's a game. I don't have that luxury day to day when I'm, you know, deciding on what I send my forces to do, what things we prioritize, stuff like that. That ultimately falls to me as the decision maker, as the head honcho, right? And of course, you know, it's not just me making all the shots, you know. I have enough staff that, you know, general priorities can be figured out, but when it comes to me and my decision, it's absolute. And I can't take that back usually. Unless it's something that is absolutely reversible, but that's more time to undo what we did and then put the new system into works. So you can kind of see where I'm getting at. I enjoy it, but I take it so seriously that it's hard to call it fun, per se. And I think with that in mind, since I can afford to fudge something in this, and we can always do another run later, or like pick up from a save somewhere, I will pick up this one chunk of Stalker. And hopefully we'll find more as time goes on.
New equipment available.
Very expensive, but potentially worth it to build an early, heavy command mech. Let's pass time and get that Centurion fixed.
Job's done, Commander.
That work order is complete, boss.
Beautiful.
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Beautiful. That makes me very happy to hear. Alright. With the power system and structure sorted, we can now work on some other things, including...
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
better mech pay. Once that is ironed out, we can work on repair and refit, as well as probably med bay. Maybe even the drive system. But for now, while that's getting ironed out, we have a job to do. Thorn in the side. Assassination. I think we are going to lean heavy on... Let's see. We've come a long way together, old friend, but I fear I've yet another favor to ask of you. Our fortunes are married together. Aid us and we will aid you, as has always been. We would not ask this of a lesser ally. Hirano Restoration. Well, at least they have plenty of targets for us to pick from. Let's see. I think a balanced contract is probably the best way to go about it here. That'd be almost enough to cover our monthly costs. And we get two priority pieces of salvage and 9 random. Let's see. I'm still out, unfortunately. So we'll put Glitch in the Centurion then, because she also kind of serves the same purpose as a gunner. And we'll take, I think, Medusa. And we'll put... I think Decker in... How much speed does this thing have? That has really high movement. The Blackjack less so. Fire Sprint Skirmisher. Striker. Well, we need someone who can hit really hard, so I think we'll call that good. $190 drop tonnage. If we remove this, does that lower it? Yeah, it does. So it's showing our difficulty rating So we're basically balanced here. We have the same drop rating and drop tonnage. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Mechwarriors, prepare for combat.
I'm thirsty today. Not like that. I admit my H2O intake has been a little bit low lately. A lot of stuff going on, stuff that kind of detracts from my focus on, well, maintaining a steady intake. Alright. Assume they have more than a simple token force here. Be prepared for anything.
Command interface initiated.
Ugh, I don't even know what that was. This is the area where the smugglers reportedly set up shop. Intel suggests hostile Taurian units in the area. Be alert. Once the target is down, head for the extraction point for a pickup.
You think we'll see bears?
Hopefully not ghost bears. Alright, so there's our objective. We've got a lot of forest here to work with.
Receiving you.
Let's start with Decker as our scout. I think ideally we want to get to these trees here and we can fight from the forests. What is that? Large military building. We'll have everyone... Oh. Detecting something.
Bandit.
Unknown mech. Let's pull the Shadowhawk up front.
Heading out.
Vulcan is our sniper. We'll pull it into the trees.
Heading out.
This looks like a prime spot for an ambush. Be careful, Commander. You don't want to get caught in a crossfire.
Another mech. Commando, little light bastard. Alright, so we've got a spider and a commando, and there's probably another light right there.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Let's see, trying to find a position where we can turn here.
Commander.
Let's stay mobile and keep trying to flank them. If we can pull hard to the left here, we can maybe get the upper hand. Or force them to take shots from the back. One of the two.
Position confirmed.
We can't hit with the M laser there, but we can with the spider. Let's see. Ramshackle, geothermal. This unit moved through geothermal terrain. Entrenched, guarded, cover, and tundra and forests. We really don't have much of a chance to hit that thing, unfortunately. We'll send a laser and an LRM-5 its way.
Engaging. Negative damage.
Alright.
Good to go.
Let's try and force them into a difficult position.
Roger that.
We'll send the Vulcan to the buildings. I'll keep eyes on it. Well, we can't hit them yet. We can tag sensor lock, find out what that is.
I've got a sensor lock.
Another commando. Easy. AC-2s?
Damage is minor, Commander.
What is that?
What can I do for you?
Good to go.
Let's once again go for a jump. From here, that breaks line of sight and they won't be able to hit him. But he should have PPC range. Nope, LRMs. Yep. Low chance to hit. No line of sight. We have to fire the LRMs on that.
I'm on it.
Nada.
Damn it.
Looks like they held.
Good to go.
Let's also jump back. We'll get this Centurion posted up and ready to start raining fire on them. And I mean absolutely raining fire. Shell the absolute heck out of them. Alright. Let's decide who gets what. 2 commandos and a spider. The spider's the least likely to hit. It's got the highest evasion stat. Straight up can't hit him. Commandos guarded. While shots on Alpha has the highest chance to hit, but we want to shell these guys and reduce their ability to move. So we'll divvy it up. Odds away.
Line him up and I'll shoot him down, Commander.
That opened his armor up. Same there. The AC-2 didn't fire for some reason. Who's doing what?
Barely hit, Commander.
Damn large lasers. Looks like he's got the same idea.
I'm showing minor damage.
Here comes the spider too. Rough terrain. They're practically running into us.
Waiting for orders.
Let's see. Medium lasers, large laser, medium laser. These are the same. But this thing's CT is open. Light them up.
Got it.
There's no way in hell he's gonna survive another salvo like that.
Ready for orders.
Behemoth, teach him a lesson. Hit his right torso. I think that removed his large laser. It is a blackjack.
They've blown past my armor.
That's where the LRM is located. Where's that commando? Yeah, his large laser's gone. That removes a huge amount of threat from him. This thing has a lot of poking power, though. Commando 1B. That large laser's gonna be a problem. We might be able to remove that too, and then be able to just focus them down.
Aye, aye.
What can you hit from here? That spider. Let's jump again.
Copy that.
That's a pretty good field of fire right there. Let's do this. That commando's yours. Snipe him.
Engage. Target.
Still standing, huh? Tanky little bastard.
Commander?
Let's continue flanking here.
Firing jump jets.
Wrong commando. Where's the other one? Let's try and eliminate him. Less guns on the field.
Copy that. Hostile eliminated.
Scratch one.
Let's get fired up! There's work to do!
That commando's moving up.
Not much armor left in that location.
Hmm. I think that hit the plate.
Internal structure damage.
Maybe not.
Yes, Commander.
Let's draw them away. Have them shooting at their right side, since the left is what's damaged. Where's the left? Where's the right that's damaged? No, it's the right that's damaged. Sometimes I wish this showed what it was, relatively speaking. This is me looking at the thing. This is why I have the paper dolls mirrored in Mech 5. So when I look at this, I know, hey, like, if it were mirrored in Mech 5, it'd be like, I'm looking out this way. Therefore, I'd be able to go like, yeah, that's my right torso, but in this case, it's the left. This commando's been a pain in my side for way too long. Aim for his right torso. Give him everything you've got.
Scored a critical hit.
Hmm.
What's up, boss?
Let's try and get behind him. It's gonna be rough terrain. We jump. We can indeed jump into his rear arc.
Lifting off.
Overheat alert, huh? The flamer off the thing. One machine gun's gonna be overheat. How much armor is there? Not a whole hell of a lot for what it's worth. What about you? He's not really much of a threat. All he's got left is an SRM2. Let's switch to the spider. Oh, there's the blackjack up there too. We'll focus fire the blackjack once these two have been dealt with.
Firing on rear arc.
No more medium lasers for you.
Critical hit.
That thing's only option now is to go into melee range. With that in mind.
Yes, Commander. Engaging jump jet.
Got plenty of cooling here with the snow. Let's start shelling that blackjack while we can.
Acknowledge.
Oof. God dang. Wow. Wow. That was lucky. What the hell? Who's firing LRMs at us?
I hear ya. Coordinates received.
Alright, let's finish them off. The commando first. $50 damage all has to hit the center torso. Inside minimum range, but it should be enough. Let's multi-target here. We'll put all that to the commando, and the LRMs will hammer the spider.
Uh-huh. And there's more where that came from.
Didn't quite finish him off.
We can do this! Let's go!
Their mech's moving up. Is it gonna take a shot? Boy, that's the blackjack that's over there. Or no, it's not the blackjack, because we killed it. So what is that then?
What can I do for you?
Whatever it is. Finish off that commando.
Vessel delivery! Did you see that? Did you see it?
Yep, I saw it. Whatever's shooting those LRMs is coming from that hill.
Good to go. Move order received. Target confirmed.
-1 beam laser.
Commander.
I'm hit.
Is that a tank on the ridge? What is that? Oh, it's down there.
Commander?
Decker, find out what the hell that is. Actually, no, pull back. He's only taken light armor damage.
On my way.
Could brace. Let's find out what's shooting at us. A locust. So I guess that's where the LRMs are really coming from.
Commander.
To try and snipe the locust. This spider's barely a threat now. Let's start putting rounds on the locust. 50-50 chance to hit him. Go for it. Facts. Go for the head. It's small, but I think you can make it.
Roger. Oh, yeah.
Well, it wasn't a headshot, but it certainly did some pretty nasty damage. Nice try.
Receiving you.
Waiting for orders. You betcha.
Sometimes I feel like this game doesn't want to... Was that spider really outside of the firing arc? That's annoying. Fine, I'll take the brace then. Here comes the locust.
Waiting for orders.
Only takes a couple.
Locking on target.
Yep, there it goes. Wait, what? That's gonna hit the shield arm. How is that spider still standing?
Receiving you.
Doesn't matter, we can't let that locust close range. But for what it's worth, I don't think we have a choice.
Got it.
She's just picking these things apart.
His armor.
More missiles.
Nice try.
Yes, Commander.
That thing's right torso is exposed.
Location confirmed.
Medium laser. Medium laser. Oh, let's give him everything we have, huh?
Copy that. Critical hit, Commander.
I think all he has left is that laser.
Come on, Mechwarriors. It's go time.
What is he doing? There's more mechs coming. Another commando, at least, judging by the large laser. Oh, hi, Spooter. Alright, if that's how it's going to be.
Ready for orders. Location confirmed.
Getting a little bit sick of this.
Target confirmed.
That thing set up to way more firepower than it should have.
Can't take many more hits like that.
The shield arm that opened up. Now it's the leg. Alright. These large lasers are going to be a problem.
Orders?
So what we're going to do is we're going to try and get eyes on them. Ideally from behind. Nothing, huh? Alright, well, let's just pick a target. Ideally this one. We'll sensor lock him.
Sensors locked on.
Oh, it's a flea. More missiles.
Reporting structural damage.
Alright, and now what we're gonna do is we are going to rain hell on that poor little flea. Large laser is way too much firepower to have on the field.
Moving to position.
Missiles away.
Affirmative.
The equivalent of an LRM-20 just rained down on him.
Orders. I copy.
Keep her left side facing that thing.
Engaging.
Here comes the locust. Missed. That's it, come out to the light.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander! I took some shrapnel.
Would be a commando. Would be a flea.
Waiting for orders.
Decker, move up and slam that thing.
Affirmative.
Ooh. That was nasty. Griffin? That might explain where the LRMs are coming from.
Damage is minor, Commander. Yeah.
Medusa, you're a sniper. Jump to mark and prepare a precision strike. Aim for the CT.
Attacking from position. Mech destroyed. Light damage. Holding firm.
Commander?
No position to hit that thing from. Would be line of sight broken. That might be able to jump.
Standing by.
Not without exposing us to the fire from the flea.
Moving out.
Let's bring that Shadowhawk up. All weapons to CT.
Firing all weapons.
That thing's gonna fall down. Maybe it'll kill the pilot.
That one. Good to go.
Glitch out here getting shelled. That fleet cannot be allowed to get up. Hit it again.
All weapons are go. Enemy down. Come on, Mechwarriors! It's go time!
Here comes the Locust. Pretty sure that hit the shield.
Standing by.
Decker, jump into its rear arc and give it everything you've got.
On it. My flamer is empty.
Damn. Crap. No more shield arm. But it served its purpose.
Commander?
Light them up.
Got it. That's a critical hit.
Systems holding. Orders.
Take the shot.
Confirmed.
Receiving you. Location confirmed.
They would throw all this crap at us.
Giving him everything I've got.
No more large laser for you.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
How is that thing still standing?
Ready for orders. Move order received. Firing on rear arc.
Backstab complete.
Enemy down.
Uh-oh.
Armor breach! Internal damage!
no idea what that is.
Good to go.
It's time for her to pull back. Or actually, what we could probably do... No, we need to pull back, because we can't afford to lose those LRMs. In fact, at risk of potentially taking back damage.
Time to fly.
Back armor is what she has the most of right now.
Commander.
Behemoth, finish that stupid thing off.
Up high. Acknowledged.
Yep.
Well, if that's going to be the case...
Up high. Taking the shot.
Scratch another target.
I hope we can salvage that.
That guard force is gone. The smuggler leader is down here.
Good to go. Jumping.
Decker, move ahead. Get sensor lock on that target.
Got a lock.
It's a Vindy.
Standing by. On my way.
Let's start moving. Bring LRMs down on it every chance you get.
Affirmative.
Primary target damage, Commander.
Ready for orders.
Behemoth, same routine. Move through the trees. LRM salvos every chance.
Affirmative.
Because what you can see
Waiting for orders.
absolutely can hurt you.
Coordinates received. Here we go.
Commander? Roger. Waiting for orders. Here we go.
much he can do now. Except just take it all.
Waiting for orders. Copy that. Good to go. Engaging jump jets. Got it.
Can't wait till I can field 2 LRM-15s or 2 LRM-20s. Can you imagine? Decker has eyes on.
Standing by. Lifting off.
I think he's at his rear arc now. Light him up.
Commander?
Their rear arm has a PPC in it. Unlikely, but if we can take that out, that's a lot of damage off the field.
Roger that.
What do you need?
Medusa, jump to mark and start shooting. Best line for sniping, right here.
Confirm.
Should be able to hit him with a PPC, right? Can hit him with everything.
Firing on target.
Good to go.
Same deal, Behemoth. Find a point and start shooting. Looks like she might need another turn to get in position. That's fine. Got him pinned on a ridge. Not much he can do.
Engaging with target.
Orders? On my way. Putting one in the back. Reporting critical hit.
Waiting for orders.
That's about as screwed as you can get, being pincered.
Firing on target.
He's basically guaranteed to take back damage. There goes the PPC, there goes a heatsink, there goes his right arm.
Critical hit, Commander.
Receiving you. How'd that taste?
Orders. Roger. On it.
He can't even do anything. I almost feel bad.
Yes, Commander.
Decker, punch him.
Locked on for physical attack. Mech destroyed.
Mission successful.
Completely cleared it out. Hey, Skulls. Welcome in. Ha! That's funny. That is a little bit hard when considering giving the phone a call would result in it just going off in his face. Full clear. Got an extra 100,000 out of that. Fine by me. The Centurion took the biggest beating. Which is funny considering I'm trying to use it as a long-range support unit, but, you know, it also has the armor to take it. Let's see, what do we want from this? 55-ton Griffin? And beyond that, just a bunch of heat sinks and jump jets. One good hit is all it takes. Let's see, is there anything we have currently of? Not much. Light sniper and scout. Flanking and spotting, yeah. A lot of value out of that. So, minus the phone things, how are you doing, Skulls? Yep, repairs needed. Absolutely.
Welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
Let's put priority on repairing the Centurion. Everything else is in good enough condition. As soon as you get to that point, we can start talking Mech 5 modded, right? Let's see. What to work on next? Needs structural repair. And then after that, structural reinforcement. Yeah, bone tired, he says. But Let's see. All of these are kind of bordering on being outside of our range. This could get dicey. Yeah, with the 3 skull mark, we already had enough issues with just 2. Two and a half might be doable. Straight up battle. Surrounding units of a pirate lance escape the battlefield, and they're a loose end that the Irana want tied off. Let's see about getting some repairs done first.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Perfect. Who's currently available for operations? Behemoth, me, Medusa, and Slick.
Orders.
Medusa, I'm thinking, will be another defender, probably.
Receiving you.
And the name Slick just screams scout.
Commander. Commander.
We'll have to take Slick on some missions first.
Receiving you.
Alright, let's see here.
Commander.
She's piloting in guts. Maybe we'll make Medusa to be more of a...
Standing by.
kind of frontline gunner, perhaps. Either way. Defenders are defenders.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Receiving you.
Let's increase her chance to hit as well.
Mechwarrior training complete.
Receiving you.
Decker, also our scout. And I'd say since he has to run up and get in the enemy's face, as the scout with the backstabbing mech,
I'm detecting elevated levels of sodium triphosphate in our starboard water reservoir.
Shouldn't be happening. I'll be right there.
cover and guarded states both provide 40% damage reduction rather than 20. And then putting them together provides 60%. And ideally we'll be using cover and guarded together to protect him when he gets into positions for sniping / backstabbing. So yeah, I think that's probably a good pick.
Training complete.
And that leaves us with just Slick.
Orders?
So we have a lot of gunners, but gunners with different roles. Long-range support. And then,
Orders?
Well, not gunners, but tacticians slash defenders. But tactician first and defender second. Time to take a contract. I think mopping up is something we should be able to handle, especially if they're partially damaged. Actually, before we do that, though, let's see about selling off some stuff we're not going to use. Notably, way too many jump jets. I think we'll keep 12 of them. So we have 21. No, 8. 8 is plenty.
Expected approach time 1-8.
Got it. That's a 1-8.
We have anything else we're not really using much of? A lot of medium lasers, which we might need for replacements, but I'm thinking we can probably sell a couple. Anything for a little extra, just a bit more we can pull out of that. And ammunition, well, we have way too much of that too. Wouldn't be opposed to maybe buying more flamer ammo, though. Don't have any, though. That's fine.
Yeah, that was me. It's under control.
Good to hear that it's under control. Alright. We have our mechs, and we have most of our warriors back to... Well, we have a lance at least. I think we'll take the 1-7. Zero 3 is a little too little on the salvage. 1-5. I mean, either way you cut it, right? We still get one priority. So with that, we can use the extra 200k. Continue stacking our funds up. I normally like to lean more salvage than payout, but for what it's worth, we kind of need the immediate cash just to build a higher buffer. I'll take the Centurion, we have Behemoth, Medusa, and we'll throw Slick in the Vulcan, as he's needed training for being our second scout should we lose Decker again. We're a little under tonnage here, but I think we'll be okay.
Mechwarriors, prepare for combat. Command interface initiated.
Ready to rock, Chief.
We're playing in the snow. Let's do this. Alright. I'm going to start taking positions along the right flank.
Orders.
They do say you're a sniper. I don't see much in the way of potential high ground, but perhaps by these buildings. Keep your eyes forward.
Move order received.
Behemoth, follow him. And Slick, follow me.
Moving to position.
We'll try and get them split up, taking fire from front and back.
Yep.
Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
Alright, Behemoth. Hold here, wait for my mark to move up to those trees.
Hunkering down.
Slick, advance.
I copy. We've got an unknown on sensors.
We'll find out what it is soon enough.
Standing by. Waiting for orders.
Let's find out what we have out there. Can't quite reach it. Probably not enough. Not quite.
Receiving you. Confirmed. Aye, aye.
Depends largely on where they end up moving to, but I think...
Here we go.
Not the best view. What if I could get him up on this ridge over here? We might even be able to get him in position here. Either way.
Good to go.
Behemoth, move up.
Acknowledged.
Multiple unknowns. Mech coming into sensor range. The hell? What is that? Cataphract, that's a big unit.
Receiving you.
Pull back and face. So they've decided to match our tactics.
Good to go.
Eyes on. Light him up.
Engage.
Let's hold. Rifleman.
I'm showing minor damage.
The AC-2's gonna miss. There's a rock in the way. Besides, what's he packing? 2 medium lasers, 2 AC-10s. That's pretty nasty. Recon gunner. So he could potentially hit multiple targets. Not sure why you put a recon on a heavy mech like that, but let's give him everything we have. Riflemen's are notoriously light armored. Shoddy.
Engaging target.
Pretty sure he missed. Cataphract can make a good sniper, but it can't keep up with the Vindicator.
Yes, Commander.
Slick, jump into its rear arc.
Engaging jump jets.
Weapons free.
Target confirmed.
Griffin.
Ready for orders.
It's a little bit on the close side.
Firing on rear arc.
See if we can't get him to turn around.
Yeah.
How exposed is he? Not very.
Orders.
It's unlikely, but try to hit his head. Nada.
Ready for orders. Firing jump jets.
Keep hitting his right side.
Locked on target.
That puts him in a particularly bad spot. I'm gonna hold a moment to see what they do.
Standing by.
Damn.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Hit me in the leg, you bastard. Alright, if that's the case.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Oh, he's turning.
Yes, Commander.
Can't really jump to many places with line of sight and a shot on him. That might work.
Lifting off.
But now we shoot him in the back.
Firing.
Here comes the Griffin. Right leg destroyed. That's gonna knock me down.
Warning. Stability lost. Warning. Detecting Mechwarrior injury.
Go figure.
Commander? Affirmative.
Shoot that thing in the back.
Locked on. Rear armor.
How is it still standing?
Waiting for orders.
Let's try and draw some fire here. If you get the chance, gut that thing like a fish.
Firing full complement.
No more AC-10 for you, you bastard.
That hit something good.
Gonna try and cold shot me. Ow.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Guess I'm not going very far now.
Operational.
CT's wide open. They're all closing in on me like friggin' hawks. Need to stay in cover. And try and expose my shield arm to them.
Leg damaged. Speed reduced.
Let's take this rifleman out fast.
All weapons committed.
Ace pilot, huh? So he took a shot and was able to move.
Waiting for orders. Copy that. I copy.
Well, that removed a lot of damage from the field. No more PPC.
Damage minimal.
It hit the shield. Good.
Ready for orders.
There's the Griffin in it. There it is. We've got a clear line of sight on its back. Because we love our backstabs.
What's up, boss?
Can you hit him from here? Only with the medium lasers. It's risky, but I need you up there. Your CT, so we need to put out at least, let's see, so total damage chance of 15, 25. We're gonna have to take the overheat risk.
Target locked on enemy's rear. Heat damage. Damn it.
Might have just gone all in there. This thing's the biggest standing threat, I think. Out of the riflemen. For what it's worth. I'm gonna make sure to keep my shield arm facing them. Then we shell the rifleman with everything we have.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Incoming.
Warning. Armor low.
Not much armor left in that location.
Looks like it's coming to fisticuffs.
Orders?
Slick punch that thing.
Heading out.
Can't take much more of that.
Commander.
We point blank Kidded's leg. %18 chance.
Acknowledged.
Damn, still standing.
What do you need?
Medusa, same routine. Hit that thing and try and take the leg out. Nada. This rifleman is barely standing. I don't really have sight on him though.
All weapons committed.
Die already. Yeah! Got him!
Enemy mech destroyed.
My armor is getting stripped off.
Receiving you. Engaging target.
Good to go. Jumping. Firing a full salvo.
Not sure how much more that Griffin can take. It's gotta be getting low, though.
Orders.
In fact,
Jumping.
we have the mobility. Hit that son of a bitch.
Taking the shot. Scored a critical hit.
I don't have a angle on this guy. Here comes the cataphract. Just hitting armor at this point.
Yes, Commander.
Punch that bastard.
Engaging. Inflicted some heavy damage.
All right. Did it miss?
Took a hard hit there.
Nope. Now his back is open.
Standing by.
He's probably going to overheat trying to do this.
Got the angle, taking the shot.
Not
That's
quite.
failed.
Flame on. Destroyed an enemy mech with flamers. Nice. This thing only has melee left.
Targeting rear armor. Enemy mech destroyed.
Beautiful. We got it.
Mission successful.
Good use of backstabbing, good use of frontal fire, and good use of jumping around. Amazingly, I was the only one who got injured there. I'll take a cataphract salvage. Work is steady. Completed 10 mercenary contracts. Cool. We're doing good.
Welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
Let's see. What needs the most repair here? Centurion, as it's missing a leg. We need to replace that. The jump jet really is only for getting up and down ledges easily. So I think we can afford to buff the armor up a little bit more by removing that jump jet. Let's get the repair all done. Then we'll use that extra half-ton for more armor. Increase the shield arm. More for the CT. Well, yeah, I think I prefer it better this way, a little bit more evenly distributed, especially since our primary weapon is the LRM-10s and its ammo, so we don't really want to run the risk of those being more exposed. Not getting cord is important, but we're also not getting as much, I just think this will be a little bit better than having front CT armor just being totaled.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
This thing is a simple repair. The Shadowhawk is also a simple repair. Those will also both take 3 days each, so a total of 6 days for both of them to get fixed. Attendance is mandatory. I think I'm gonna sleep through that one. Let's see, how are we doing financially? Pretty good, we're sitting on 2 million. Next financial report. Gonna lose 300 mil, or 300k rather. Hell of a deal. Let's see. While planets out in Weldry, Behemoth slinks over to you in Surrey. Good news, Commander. I know a guy who can get us an Alrakis Tiger Falcon, but it ain't cheap. It's an exotic, highly sought-after animal, and I'm gonna need 1 million sea-bills. So, one question, Samurai arches his brow. Why do we need a bird that eats people? Behemoth grins. We need it only temporarily. It's for a local collector. He's got his own personal zoo and happens to have a cache of vintage mech parts. I can get you those parts. All I need is some extra hands, slip will do, and the funds to buy the bird. And then I can trade it to this eccentric billionaire. You'll be getting a hell of a deal on those pristine parts. This is a bad idea, even by our standards. Samurai narrows her eyes. You're not taking this scheme seriously, are you, Commander? And we just broke 2 mil as well, and we're about to have a financial report, so we're going to be kind of running it on the... I don't know about that one, but it's really pricey, and we're sitting on already a pretty nasty... Ooh. Vintage mech parts. That could come in so much handy. Well, if this goes over badly, we can just sell the mech parts. Let's try it. But if this one goes bad, the next time I'm not going to be so considerate. This has to be the most convoluted plan I've ever heard. But if anyone can make it work, it's you, Behemoth. You'll get the funds for this operation. Make sure you come back in one piece. Aye, aye, Commander. This isn't my first illicit animal deal. Sumeria rolls her eyes as Behemoth departs with a wink.
Secure all loose gear about the mech bay.
Hours later, as you're inspecting the Leopard, a cargo ship approaches the landing pad. Sumeria patches in the ship's hail. Special delivery, Commander. Behemoth's voice crackles over the comms. We got free shipping included. That Tiger Falcon was worth more than I thought. Made some new friends too, Slick says. Say the word and I'll acquire whatever you need. Why don't you tell me all about your new friends once you land? You signal to Sumeria and she opens the Leopard's bay doors. The cargo ship lands nearby and the Mechwarriors jump out, proudly revealing the gleaming mech parts inside. Slick has gained the following tags: criminal. Behemoth has gained the following tags for 30 days: high spirits. You lose 1 million. Event rewards, hell of a deal. What did we get? Whoa! That is rare. That's a Black Knight piece. Find a couple more of those and we'll have a really nasty heavy mech to use.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Cool. So current funds are just sitting over 700k. For what it's worth, though, we need to go into a little bit more of a restricted mode. Just to buy us some time. Morale's gonna take a hit. But at the very least, we'll be in pretty good condition for now. Let's see, save the prototype. Escort. Training day, aggressive negotiations. A battle using Urbies and one of our mechs? I don't like the sound of that. Wolves defend base. Our munitions factory on Weldry is under threat because of a rumor about a cache of Starlink equipment at the site. This malicious gossip about lost tech has brought hungry wolves to our door. We've arranged for a garrison force to be moved into place, but we need a mercenary unit to protect the factory until our forces arrive. This contract is an excellent opportunity to take payment in mech parts and salvage rights. As restoration, mech techs are on site for recovery. That is a good sign. Let's get everything finished up first, before we take any jobs. We won't have the Shadowhawk, we'll have to bring the... We'll probably have to bring the Blackjack. But I'm getting 5 days on this one at most. Which brings our current mech roster to that. Fuck it. I'll just take the freaking 3-day hit.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
order you submitted is complete.
Light and darkness. During the daily briefing, Dr. Murad raises a hand. There will be a rare meteor shower on Weldry. That would boost everyone's spirits if we view the phenomenon from up close on the observation deck. Sounds risky. Darius shakes his head. It's not like the Argo has brakes. Well, how about we install a telescopic camera in the hull? Decker volunteered to mount it. Maybe it'd be safer to take the Leopard down to Weldry's surface and view the pretty lights from a safe distance. Hell, I'll even cook. What do you say, Commander? I think we're in no position to take risks. Let's have a barbecue on Weldry's surface. Let's go planetside. We've earned some R&R. The secluded corner of Weldry, Yang grills triple F burgers while Mechwarriors play cards and toss a basketball through a corroded coupling seal they brought planetside. Once the first meteor zips across the sky, voices rise in celebration, but soon the crowd quiets and the games stop. The company looks on in awe as 100 points of light stream through the darkness. Back on the Argo, you notice the crew is in good spirits but still focused. In the hallway, Sumeri nudges you in the ribs. We should celebrate more often, even when there aren't space rocks flying into nearby planets. Good call, Commander. Morale increased by 2. I think playing it safe there was a good call. 100%. Alright. Time to take a contract. We'll do this one where we're defending the base. That's a nasty payout there. That there will cover the next month.
We must be near another dropship, probably flying with an escort.
Good chance to take a lot of mech salvage too, which I 100% agree with. But we still need the cash, so we'll take enough to cover the monthly cost. Actually, wait a minute. Is Slick good enough to gain sensor lock?
Standing by.
Yes, he is. And after that, we'll put that there. Perfect.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Let's see.
Receiving you.
Medusa as a defender or tank, but I'm thinking he will also be multi-targeting. He can engage multiple targets with a large mech with a lot of guns on it.
Training complete.
Orders?
Yeah.
Waiting
Lich,
for orders.
which is our sniper. Sure footing. I think gunnery and piloting will make for a good combination of sniper traits. That way she can take her shot and then move.
Mechwarrior training complete.
Me, I'm leaning more toward gunner. Ignore cover and target. Yeah, so I could just rain missiles on a target from afar. Which I think is a good hit.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander.
And then Behemoth. Let's see. Less on the overheat threshold. She doesn't really have overheating issues anyways. Let's just continue to increase her ability to shoot.
Training complete.
Alright. Let's deploy. We have at least one unit with sensor lock. We have... We'll continue to train Slick up, so we'll keep him in the Vulcan. We'll give Glitch her Vindy. Behemoth and the Shadowhawk. Defender, Gunner, Tactician. But who will be piloting the Centurion since I'm out of action? Medusa, perhaps? He has the multi-targeting needed to wield it. I think that's a good call right there. All right. Long-range weapons such as PPCs and LRMs suffer an aiming penalty when fired at short-range targets. Yep. Better to hit him at medium to long range. But of course, too long a range makes them also hard to hit.
Command interface initiated.
We immediately have enemy contact. Additional support from our employer. They have point defenses set up around the base. They are, however, offline. We have a friendly convoy with engineers who are eager to get those defenses and get them firing. Well, let's take our positions. Sniper turret, PPCs, and machine guns. Large laser, medium lasers, machine guns, LRM turrets. Ooh, LRM turrets. That makes me very happy.
Receiving you.
Alright, well, I think first thing we should do is try and get the Centurion to a high point so it can rain fire from afar.
Yep.
So we will start moving in that direction. I'm thinking this ridge here will be good, or maybe even this ridge in the further back. right by the sniper turret.
Copy that.
Oh, we got some light mechs coming in. Maybe, maybe not.
What's up, boss?
In fact, this ridge will be a perfect place to fire from. We hold this line, they won't be able to do anything to stop us. It's moving fast. I'm pretty sure that's a light scout.
What can I do for you?
Lich, let's get you up to some high ground.
Taking the high road.
There's another mech also moving very fast. Assassin.
Receiving you.
Let's get a sensor lock on the other target. Want to find out what that is. Can't reach, damn.
Commander? I copy.
Still can't quite sensor lock anything.
I got a sensor trace.
Yes, Commander.
Take up position in these trees. That one's not moving as fast. It's a griffin. We have eyes on. Let's start taking shots.
Commander. Roger.
Rain fire. Here comes the assassin. Missed.
Good to go. On my way.
Lich, get in position and start sending PPCs down.
Uh-huh. Yeah, critical hit.
It's probably not going to make it to the escort zone. Oh, cool. They did. Alright, now we just have to get sensor locks on the enemies. And we'll keep them at bay. Vehicle rolling in. This should be easy. Ooh. Sniper turret for the win. Double PPCs. Wolvie. Alright, where's our positioning at?
Good to go. On it.
Alright, I'm in position.
Locked on.
Raining hell.
Scored a critical hit.
Damage minimal.
Yep, tanking it good. Nicely done, Behemoth.
Waiting for orders. I leap. I soar. Got it. There's more where that came from.
EPCs is unending sniper fire.
Ready for orders.
Slick, you're our rear guard. Pull back.
Moving out.
Commander.
That Griffin isn't very much of a threat now, is it? The Wolvie, on the other hand... The Assassin's also getting a little close for comfort. We should get some turret support here in a sec. Attack mark, dude.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
We're getting flanked. Glitch, get out of there.
I hear ya. No sweat. Time to die.
Ooh. Underneath the Griffin's legs, too. a small amount of time before they get here.
Standing by. On it.
Comes the Wolfie.
Damn it! I'm hit.
It had to hit the head, didn't it?
Yes, Commander.
Break out the multi-targeting. Split your salvos.
Copy.
Shooting into the armor.
Barely hit, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Slick, time to teach him a lesson. You can't jump into their rear arcs without getting surrounded.
Lifting off.
But if they keep maintaining their current plan, they will get flanked and destroyed. This thing's only an LRM boat anyways. It's the assassin and Wolvie that I'm worried about.
Putting one in the back.
I think that was a 10 salvo. Arch laser. Sensor locked. What was that? Oh yeah, it's going down. The standard turret took a swing at it too.
Ah, damn. Let's do this.
Here comes a spider. That assassin's barely standing. The Wolvie is the biggest threat on the field now. At least as it currently stands. Let's hold, see what they do. Damn. That's unfortunate.
receiving you.
Chance to hit with that is pretty minimal. Let's go for a melee attack instead. Actually, hold on. Is there a better angle? That's about as good as it's going to get. We have to break position for it.
On my way. Ugh.
It missed? Really?
That didn't hit.
Of course he's shooting at the turrets.
Standing by.
Slick, get in there and put a rifle in his back.
On it.
His rear CT is damaged.
We can salvage that.
Thunderbolts. Go figure.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Let's give that thing as much damage as we can.
Here we go!
It's probably going to catch a focus fire from us in a second.
Waiting for orders.
Spider is potentially scary. Whatever that is could be scary, but this thing... Oh, we can't reach it from there. That's reachable, though.
Move order received.
Here it comes.
Roger.
He's unsteady. This might be overkill. Maybe not as much overkill as I thought. I figured that would destroy the Griffin, but it didn't. But plenty of resolve. Let's start getting some cold shots going out.
What's up, boss?
That new screen feel? Alrighty, I'll be here. Thanks for stopping in, Sills. Can we afford to kill that Wolby now, or do I want to pull... I'm gonna pull Slick back. Or not even pull him back, but I'm gonna try and get him to go for the... Thunderbolt. Maybe we can get a backstab going.
I copy.
That's a huge overheat risk. Can we get at least one medium laser on target? Yeah, can.
Taking the shot.
It's chip damage, but at least it's something. That Wolverine does not like that sniper turret. For what it's worth, I want to protect it.
What do you need?
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Have to go for the melee strike.
On my way. Ooh.
Commander. Targeting for physical attack.
Uh-oh. That is one tough little APC.
What can I do for you?
For the Centurion. Start spreading our damage and getting as much out as possible. So PPC, laser, LRMs.
Got it.
Missed. And then for some reason it didn't even bother targeting the Thunderbolts.
Yikes! That hit hard.
It bothers me that the turrets are focusing on the LRM-5 frickin' Griffin. So with that in mind, I think we're going to eliminate that thing so no more ammo is wasted. Ammo and turns are being wasted on that Griffin. That thing is somehow still standing after all of this.
Good to go.
Glitch, can you kill that?
Good to go.
No, but Slick maybe can. He's running really hot though. That's right on the line. Do it.
Locked on target.
How is that damn thing still standing?
That hit something good.
I'm showing minor damage.
Yes, Commander.
Behemoth, blow that damn griffin up. I don't care what you have to do for it.
Firing at full salvo. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Uh-oh.
You can see daylight through my armor.
Glitch, pull back. I don't think there's really very far she can pull back to.
Engaging jump jet.
Just kill that thing, CT, please.
Roger that.
I hate that that thing is still standing. Well, sitting at this point.
Ready for orders. Roger.
Good riddance. Now we can focus on the real threats. I think he just got tagged.
Enemy flanking.
Uh-oh.
That shot got past my armor.
Commander?
Yes, Commander.
Slick out of there.
Confirmed.
Hello there.
Hey, Bray. How goes? Ah, hell. That's not good.
That shot got past my armor.
Ready for orders. Aye, aye.
Gonna teach this stupid Wolverine a lesson right now.
Roger that.
Just waiting on food? Good. Food is good. Uh-oh. Whew. That LRM turret's still kicking.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Gotta point blank this bastard again.
Copy that.
Waiting for orders.
Uh...
Right, Commander.
This Wolverine needs to die.
Here we go.
At the very least, the pilot needs to frickin' just go to sleep already.
Critical hit, Commander.
Would appreciate it if the turrets would turn on the Wolverine that is actually shooting at them. Or actually, you know, shoot in general. Then tag marked. No more LRM turret.
Aye, aye.
Orders.
Just finish him already.
Copy that.
Thank you. Ugh, I hate how stinking tanky Wolverines can be. That's a problem.
Commander? Affirmative.
Hmm. This guy can't fire. He's overheated, which makes him a prime target.
Affirmative.
Orders?
Slick's rear is damaged, but if he can get out there...
almost running.
That allows him to cool.
Yeah. Heading out. Engage shot.
Exposed structure there. Not sure what I hit. Tiny little APC using machine guns on a big ass mech, but it hit him in the head. Worth it. Crap, I just lost another turret. I wish the PPC turret would thank you. I'm wondering why they've been doing sensor pings this entire time. Maybe they just need multiple turns to cool off before they can fire like that again. I mean, 2 PPCs is a lot of heat.
Commander?
You get in position for a rear shot. Not on the target I want, but on a target. Weapons free.
Confirmed.
Good to go.
They are at least cutting us a little bit of slack with the way they're shooting.
Got it. That's a critical hit.
That was a good hit right there. I saw a lot of stuff fly off of him.
Good to go. Acknowledged. Firing full complement.
I'm here. Roger that.
Hopefully he can't take much more of that. The little APC that could. Wonder how long that's gonna last. Uh-oh. Somehow that thing still has armor. Ugh. I swear these turrets are automated.
Mission successful.
Hey, reinforcements are coming. Yay, we don't gotta kill any more of them or take any more damage. Whew. I'll be honest, I was getting kind of nervous. I mean, sure, it's just a defense op, and we only had to hold out a certain amount of turns, but ugh. Too bad we couldn't bring the Thunderbolt down. We can at least take the Wolverine and Griffin Rex. Actually, hell, we'll take all the Mech Rex. I think we'll do one more contract's worth, and whatever comes in between and after that. Lady Arano's contract to liberate House Decimus is ready for review in the command center. Follow up when you think we're ready. I wonder what that involves. Let's see about getting some repairs done first. Let's see. Liberation Panzer. Assist the Restoration Army's efforts to liberate House Decimus. A lance built with long-range fire capabilities could prove advantageous. Further details will be provided on your arrival. Sounds like a plan. Contract includes travel to Panzer. 23 days. I think we'll sell that assassin wreck that we picked up. If we can, that is. So that it's scrapped Jenner as well. The 2D Commando is a small shotgun. We'll take the 1V scrap out. Jägermech. Let's sell some of our excess equipment as well. We're not using much in the way of SRM ammo, so we can afford to get rid of a few tons of that. Equipment. Jump jets. Trying to keep around 8 of those. Heat sinks. Yeah, that's good. That's good as is. We don't use anything that has large lasers on it, do we? We'll sell one. Keeping small amounts of backup weapons, but we don't need too many of them. I'd say that's probably pretty good. I guess our last contract for the stream will be the story one, the priority mission. Liberation Panzer. We have all of our work orders set. And it'll come right on the heels of a financial report too. Let's get underway then.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Let's see about maybe... Is there another way we can put more support weapons on that Vindicator? Not the Vindicator, the Vulcan. No, it is fully statted. At least in terms of its weapons. I was thinking if we could put more support weapons on it, we could make it into an even more dangerous melee unit, but I think it's probably in a good state now.
Docking sequence commencing. Disengaging from junction.
Drawing straws. Dr. Murad gestures grandly at a bright yellow growth on the corridor on the wall in front of you. Meet the Argo's very own mold problem. It started in the unfinished Gamma pod, and despite my best efforts, it's spreading unchecked. She pokes at it with a screwdriver, frowning. I've seen this before, boss. Yang takes a screwdriver out of Dr. Murad's hand and wipes it off. I know how to kill it, but whoever you pick for the job needs to be in a hazmat suit. And considering how widespread this infestation is, they're going to be stewing in that suit for a long time. Murad nods grimly. I was afraid of that. Any thoughts on who we should saddle with such an unpleasant task? I suppose we could ask for volunteers. No one's going to volunteer for hazmat duty, Yang chuckles. May as well draw straws. Send in the medical team, send in the mech techs, ask for volunteers. Shit. So smooth and slick? Good thing Inky's not here, and she'd have something to say about that. Let's ask for volunteers. Let's see what happens. Valeria's voice crackles through the Argo speakers. The Argo has developed a mold problem. Chief Lieutenant has developed a highly toxic cleaning solution that will solve this. Volunteer fungus exterminators are requested to report to the command center. You'll get a hazmat suit, a pressurized backpack, a wet vac, and exemption from your other duties for the next few weeks. After half an hour without a response, Darius again switches on the intercom. We have no volunteers, so I will now randomly draw some names. Glitch, you're up. And helping speed you along will be Slick. Both of you check in with the Chief for instructions. Oliveira out. Glitch and Slick both gain low spirits. Glitch and Slick will be unavailable for 14 days. Unfortunate. Unlucky. But we got Behemoth back.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad. I hate to do it, but we need to stay on restrictive budget for the time being. Until we have a bigger, whatchamacallit? A bigger stockpile.
Now entering synchronous orbit.
Yep, let's do this. Welcome to Panzer, Commander Stalin Corps. Lady Arano and the Restoration Army are already fighting on the planet's surface, and we have been for weeks. With the aid of House Decimus ground support facilities, Miss Mayer will carry your lance through Panzer's orbital debris field and drop you on the surface. Debris field, huh? Care to elaborate? It's a holdover from the Ameris Civil War. There was a great battle in orbit over Panzer, and most of the wreckage is still there in the form of a dense particulate material. Navigating the field unassisted would be a formidable task. Thankfully, we have the Spaceport's control center on our side. It'll be able to guide us in and send tugs to assist us if necessary. Sumery, you feeling okay with that? Oh yeah, Commander, no sweat. With the kind of navigation support I'll be getting from ground control, I could take us through the field with my eyes closed. Alright. So what happens after we're on the surface? Lady Arana wants your lance behind enemy lines. While she leads from the front, you will harass the Directorate supply train and target valuable military hardware. She already has a target list drawn up for you. Hold that thought, Lord Madeira. Commander, I'm getting a tight beam communication from the planet's surface. It's Lady Arano and it looks urgent. Putting it on screen now. Ember, you couldn't have arrived at a better time. Our forces on the surface desperately need your help. With the support of House Decimus, we're making our final push against the Directorate's last major stronghold. Our forces are fully committed to the attack, and we're pushing them back, but the Director just seized control of Panzer's only remaining spaceport. With it, they'll be able to call down reinforcements at will. I need someone to take over the spaceport's control center away from them. That someone is going to have to be you. That means Miss Mayer will need to carry you through the debris field unassisted. I hope that her skills are up to the task. Well, this stage just got more interesting. I'm afraid there's more. Alexander, I've just received a message from Lady Centrella. There's been a major incident on Perdition. Looks like a terrorist attack. A chem attack against the port city of Harlow's Landing. Initial casualty reports suggest some 11,000 dead. A chemical attack? That sort of thing isn't supposed to happen anymore. Protector Calderon would be inclined to agree. He's claiming the attack was an act of Davian aggression, in direct violation of the Ares Conventions. He's already calling it the Perdition Massacre. For their part, the Davians have denied all knowledge of the attack. Their denials will fall on deaf ears. Calderon won't believe anything that Hans Davian has to say. This is going to accelerate our timetable. We need you to retake your throne before the situation gets any worse. If a war was to erupt between the Federation and the Concordat, it would easily spill into the Reach, and we can't afford for that kind of chaos. I can't say I like the idea of a couple superpowers inserting themselves into our campaign. Then we better push forward before that happens. I want you to proceed with the drop. And number. I'm expecting this deployment to be a difficult one. Bring your best and may the gods grant you victory. We're all counting on your success. You heard the lady gaze. Best get to it. Mayor, I'm going to go ahead and trust you've got this. Do me a solid and try not to scrape the leopard's paint on your way down. Yeah, so I'll do my best. Would love if this was fully voiced. That'd be nice. Alright, we have our best lance already set. Command, front line, sniper, backstabber. Medusa will have to be our backstabber for this one. Let's do this. The Restoration Army is already entrenched on Panzer's surface. We're gaining ground against the Directorate. We can't allow them to call in reinforcements. With the support of the 2nd Decimus Fusiliers, we'll destroy a Directorate-held dropship control center, cutting off their ability to navigate Panzer's orbital debris field. This planet's debris field is a real oddity, and a holdover from the Amera Civil War. It's a nightmare to navigate without ground support, but don't worry. Summary will get you to the surface in one piece. I trust that she will. Mechwarriors, prepare for deployment.
Command interface initiated.
Glad you made it. Navigating Panzer's debris field unassisted is no small feat, even for a ship as small as a Leopard. Miss Meyer is to be commended for her skill. No sweat, Lady Arano. Just don't ask me to do it again. You won't have to. Restoration strike teams are already joined forces with the 2nd Decimus Fusiliers to engage the enemy on multiple fronts. We have them at a disadvantage, but if they manage to bring in reinforcements, we're in trouble. Ember, I need you to engage the enemy, locate their dropship control center, and destroy it. Without ground support, their ships won't be able to navigate the debris field. The Director's troops on the surface will be cut off, and our combined forces will sweep them away. Sorry to interrupt, Lady Arana, but we've just intercepted transmission from the ADV Koronok. They're requesting navigational aid, and it sounds like they're on their way down. If that ship fails, or if that ship lands, our bid for the system fails. I need you to take that control center out before the Koronok touches down. The 2nd can help with that. We have a full leopard of engineers heading your way. Commander, clear us a path for the spaceport security headquarters. Take out their vehicles and make us some breathing room, and we'll turn their turret defenses against them. That's the plan, then. We'll use the turrets to cover your approach. Then, as soon as we have the turrets under control, the Director will begin firing on them. Use that as a distraction, or engage the enemy to protect them. It's your call either way.
Good hunting, Commander. You bring down the control center, and we'll handle the rest. Good luck.
There's our target. And for what it's worth, I think we're probably going to LRM salvo it. We need to get a scout in there and get eyes on it. Let's start by taking control of the turrets.
Orders?
Decker, you're up.
On it. Picked up a blip.
Time to start raining hell.
Here we go.
SRM carriers on radar. Lovely. Two strikers and a bulldog. If you thought the SRM carriers in Mech 5 were bad, look at this monster. Good grief. That's getting a full salvo. Tanky little bastards, too.
Good to go. I copy. Copy that.
Yes, Commander.
Decker, start running for the spaceport.
Ready for orders. Taking the shot. Vehicle trashed.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
For what it's worth, we can probably step on the bulldog and the other thing, but we can't get close to those SRM carriers.
Orders.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander. Moving out.
Get eyes on that SRM carrier and finish it off.
Affirmative.
Aha! There you are.
Waiting for orders.
Still standing, huh? Not for long. Oh, the SRM carrier is going to try and move up. God damn. You, my friend, picked a very, very bad place to try and shoot at me from.
All weapons committed. Enemy unit destroyed.
SRM carriers are down. We can move in and start stomping the tanks.
Orders. Firing.
Waiting for orders.
Right there. What is that?
Sensors locked on.
That's going to be a problem.
Good to go. Standing by. Heading out. I copy. Vehicle down.
That's one brave tank.
Damage minimal.
The Bulldog's probably going to do the same thing.
Warning. Armor low.
Standing by.
Step on that, will you?
I copy. Vehicle trashed.
Commander.
Same routine. Squash it. It's still standing. Never mind. Alright. Let's get started.
Standing by. Acknowledged.
You get first crack at him.
Taking the shot.
Ignore the turrets and concentrate your fire on those battle mechs. We must protect the control center. If our reinforcements can't land, we're all dead. Now fight for the Directorate! We now have a lot of turrets helping us out. Yeah, he missed.
Commander.
Decker, you full-on freaking sprint, mate.
Ready for orders.
Everyone else, follow me. Engage jump jets.
Copy that. Taking the shot.
Got a hunchback coming in.
Yeah. Firing jump jets.
It's going to be kind of risky, but I think we can pull this off.
Confirmed.
What we're going for here is a full throttle sprint. Flank all the way around. And hopefully get to that center and destroy it. Then we can focus on the enemy units. Hopefully them getting chased by tons of turret fire and pings will make it easier for us.
Receiving you. Jumping.
Oh hey, Madness! Welcome in, thanks for the follow. How are you doing today? Crap. That could be potentially bad. Hope that went well. Little physical training never hurt. Well, on the contrary. It always hurts, but it's the good kind of hurt. Tears of the Kingdom, huh? Just starting out, or have you already been playing it a little bit? Ah, okay. Thoughts on it? Good, bad, middle? That Jenner's moving up. Good, he missed.
What's up, boss?
Can we get further with a jump? No.
Hauling ass.
Gotcha. Well, hey, maybe I'll come by and check it out. Depends on how the rest of this goes, though. We're gonna be in range to shoot at that? Maybe. As it is right now, we're not.
Good to go.
Oh, I see. This is bottom of the map. We can't go any further here.
Affirmative.
Yeah, he and I are DRG buddies. Usually he's the driller to my gunner, so it's nice having that kind of support since I myself am not a very good driller. Maybe we can kill that thing's leg. Uh-oh.
Yes, Commander.
Up high.
Need to slow that Jenner down. Yeah, the big guns are nice. A lot of crowd clear, a lot of damage. I very much appreciate the shield, though. The shield and the crowd control aspects. The ability to have fear on both weapons via coil gun and either Thunderhead or whatchamacallit? Hurricane, that's it. I think Hurricane has fear. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, just the more supportive aspects definitely definitely my main draw is the ability for it to support a team rather than just straight up kill. Hit him while he's weak.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Alright, the turrets are going to take their shots now. Ha! Slowing him down worked. Unfortunately, that thing's way too close for the PPCs to hit.
The clock is ticking and that dropship is getting close. I'd recommend that you prioritize targeting the control center, Commander.
We are. We're just taking the roundabout way for it. By literally going around the map.
Ready for orders. I copy.
Oh, good. Enjoy the lurk. Or whatever it is you're doing. Alright, let's go ahead and brace. I don't think we're going to be close enough to take out that command center. I'm gonna go down the mountain and cut across.
Waiting for orders. Here we go.
Punchback with an AC-20. If we get close to that, we're gonna get toasted.
Locking on target.
Receiving you.
I've got to eliminate that. Not likely. Let's do a multi-target. Target Alpha. Target Bravo.
Engaging multiple targets.
Ooh, got him. Now the turrets take their shots. That extra damage is all we needed to get that thing CT taken out. Turret's doing mad work here.
Good to go. Copy that.
That's a lot of damage reduction. That trebuchet didn't even hit very much. Damn. I'm in a position where I can't really go anywhere.
Orders. Lifting off.
Did we hit rear? Maybe.
Putting one in the back.
Ooh.
I think I hit something good.
That was a pretty nasty hit right there. I don't think the Centurion has the jump capability to get anywhere important. Gotta go around.
Engaging jump jets. Targeting rear armor.
Critted one of its LRM launchers.
Critical damage detected.
Yes, Commander.
Might be able to kill that thing.
Locked on rear armor.
No, but severely weakening it. Dragon. There would be a heavy mech guarding it. That poor trebuchet is not having a good day. It's a miracle it hasn't... Oh, never mind. I was about to say it's a miracle it hasn't gone down. Really taking swings at him.
Systems holding. Standing by.
Damn. It's not close enough. Full sprint will be enough, though.
Going full throttle.
And it'll keep him out of that dragon's range, too. One more round and he'll be in position to engage the command center. The question is, will we be?
Full throttle.
I think we're just gonna have to take some hits and go full throttle to get out there.
Going full speed.
Aye, aye.
Here he comes.
I'm being flanked. I'm under heavy fire.
Those turrets are about to rip into the few remaining mechs. Be a miracle if any of them survive it. Well, I guess if they split their fire across the three of them evenly, maybe they'll survive. It looks like that's what's happening, too. Yep.
Watch the flank.
Damn it.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, go full jump. Lay into that building.
Firing on target.
Well done, Commander. Miss Mayor, are you inbound? Roger that, Lady Orono. Marking an LZ on your screen, Commander. Proceed to the designated coordinates for evac. You know, I was under the impression we were going to have to use some LRM barrages to take it out, but that Vulcan just happened to be enough. Let's focus on eliminating the
Good to go.
remaining units.
On the move. Acknowledged.
What do you need? Fire.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
I'll move in a moment. That's an LRM barrage. Now that we're no longer under a time limit, we can afford to take our time and just rip these guys to pieces. Looks like they're moving to try and take revenge on... Well, I was going to say they're going to try and take revenge on Decker for destroying the command center. But he's currently not in any real danger. I really can't get down this ridge. That's annoying. I guess I gotta go the long way with this. Here, have some bullets while you're at it. I intended to try and backstab the dragon.
Commander.
Ah. A little bit janky.
Firing. That hit something good.
Standing by. Moving out. Locked on target.
There we go.
Hostile eliminated.
Now, as soon as the Hunchback is dealt with, then all the turrets can focus fire on the dragon. So I guess since we're waiting for my slow-ass mech to frickin' catch up. Let's bring Decker in and have him help clean up.
Got the angle, taking the shot. Critical hit, Commander. My heat sinks can't vent fast enough. I'm taking damage.
Uh-oh. Still standing. That's better. That's much better.
Waiting for orders. Aye, aye.
Let's get him out of the line of fire. We even use a sensor lock on him.
I've got a sensor lock.
That way, none of the turrets have any excuse to do so.
Good to go. Copy that.
It's kind of nice when they do it on unseen targets.
Got it.
Waiting for orders.
But I much prefer the turrets actually shoot, rather than sensor lock things. But maybe they're set to take a random chance to attack or lock targets.
Engaging with target.
That's a Dragon Heavy mech. It's gonna take a while for it to go down. Meanwhile, I have a no shot up here. Not one.
Full throttle.
Ooh, he is not happy with Decker.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Head hit, pilot injured. Yeah, that thing won't be a threat for very much longer.
Full throttle.
Standing by.
Where I can go with this, where he won't get targeted?
Engaging jump jets.
Maybe there.
Yes, Commander. All weapons are go. Enemy down.
There we go. All communication between the spaceport and the Directorate's reinforcement fleet just went down. Ground control, this is the Coronach. We've lost you. Loud clanging. Someone get me a metal pipe. Ah, screw it, I'll do it. Nav support is offline. Where are the damn tugs? More louder clanging. Alarm klaxon begins to blare. Without ground support, their dropships won't be able to make planetfall. They'll be torn to pieces if they try. Congratulations. Panzer is as good as ours. And we have you to thank for it. Long live House Decimus. Long live House Decimus. Long live the Arana Restoration. All targets eliminated. Sit tight, I can collect you from where you were right now. Cool.
Mission successful.
All good. I'm honestly about to end here in a bit. I've already been on for a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Which seems to be a usual thing. Yeah, like 5 hours. Sometimes I push, 8 or 9 hours when I'm just, like, really into what I'm doing. Or for what it's worth, I have other stuff I need to do today, including get dinner, work on scripts for videos, continue framing the DRG series, a whole lot of stuff. Contract payment increased 50%. Hell yeah. We get 4 salvage items. Take 1 for the trebuchet since we already have 1, so that'll make 2. Then we'll pick up that, and I think probably the hunchback. Oh, we get 4. Bat stacks. During D&D streams? Yeah, it's understandable. high gut skill lessens the time a Mechwarrior needs to be in the medbay and lowers the chance that mortal injuries are fatal. Interesting. Anomaly. Rimward Frontier. Yep. See ya, Madness. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for the follow. We've done it, Ember. Thanks for your efforts. The Restoration Army has broken the Directorate's hold on Ponzier. Lord Pierre Louis Decimus has already pledged his house and systems to my service. The Restoration is growing, just as we hoped it would. And with his support, you gain territory, soldiers, and a bolstered supply chain. Not a bad deal for you, Lady Arano. Or for House Decimus. The Directorate took a scorched earth approach to Panzer's farmland. Without our ongoing support, the people here would starve. I'm not my uncle, Darius. The Restoration gives as much as it takes. That's commendable, Lady Arano, but it may not be sustainable. I'm fully aware that war has a price, Ember. I expect that price to escalate. But for now, I can afford to help these people, and so I will, to hell with the cost. It's a victory, to be sure. We're still a long way from Coromadir, and Director Espinosa has only just begun to marshal his forces. Things are going to get a lot more difficult as we push forward towards Smithen. The Directorate's military capabilities appear to be way out of line with our initial estimates. Somehow, they've gained access to weapons and battle mechs that are totally foreign to the Oregon Reach. Where do you think all that hardware is coming from? We don't know. House Espinosa's always had contacts in the Inner Sphere. Lady Victoria's personal battle mech is a prototype model that was impossible to find outside the Draconis Combine. But this radical new military buildup is something else entirely. Wherever these weapons are coming from, it's a recent development, and a troubling one. Lord Madeira, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's something here you may want to see. Actually, you may all want to see this. I found something strange on the Argos nav computer. Why don't I like the sound of that? Because your head is in the right place. I found something weird on the ancient ship is what spacers say in horror movies, usually right before everyone starts dying. Back me up on this one, Darius. What was the one you made me watch the other day, with the drones that started eating people? Count Hatamoto D. Sorrentelli's These Gears Are Teeth. It's a great film, but that's all it is. It's make-believe, Mayor. Dr. Murad, please tell us what you actually found. Well, I appear to have stumbled onto an encrypted data archive. Somebody hid it away in the Argos secondary storage drive. That's just my best guess, mind you. Starlink era encryption software isn't my area of expertise. My father spent years trying to figure out how to get the Argo back to the Oregon space in one piece. He was obsessed with this ship. He felt it was important somehow. And now this? I want that archive open, Dr. Murad. I need to know what's inside. With all due respect, Lady Arana, whatever's on that drive was sealed away for a reason. I've heard enough stories about lost tech treasure hunting to know that it's a bad idea. So why don't we just leave well enough alone? Because this archive could contain something of value. And because, as I previously mentioned, I have a personal connection with this ship. I believe this discovery is meant to lead us somewhere, and I intend to follow it. Lady Arano is our client here. If she wants to check this thing out, then that's what we're gonna do. That is what I want, yes, and thankfully we can follow this lead and pursue our campaign against the Directorate at the same time. The liberation of House Carosas on Smithen is already the Restoration's next objective, and Lord Simon Carosas was my father's chief technologist. Securing the help we need will cost us nothing we weren't already planning to pay. Perhaps this is all just a coincidence, Miss Meyer. But I cannot help seeing the hand of fate at work here. Mastiff taught me to pay heed to my intuition, and that is what I intend to do. Why do you think this Lord Carosas will be able to help open the archive? Because he knows lost tech better than anyone in the Reach. In the days of my father's reign, whenever scraps of foreign technology were forgotten in the Reach, they'd be taken to Smithen for cataloging and study. If there are answers to be found, we'll find them with him. Alright. Tell me more about Lord Corrosus. He's a hard man who doesn't suffer fools gladly. That said, he's also quite brilliant, a noble with the mind of a scholar. His adult children, Otto and Lina, were much the same. Difficult at times to be sure, but fierce allies to House Arana. That's the plan then. After we liberate Smithen, we'll have an audience with Lord Corrosus. And shortly thereafter, we'll see if my father's intuition about the Argo was justified. As before, I'll contact you when you're ready to move on Smithen. For now, I'll take my leave of you. I have nobles to placate and an army to rally. And you have your own contracts to pursue, I'm sure. Yes, we do, Lady Urbano. We'll be keeping busy just as you asked us to. You all heard her. We've got some time before the next leg of the Restoration's offensive, and our client wants us to make the most of it. Time is money, so let's get back to work. Lady Arana's people scoured the spaceport and found a jackpot, Commander. Decommissioned Griffins. Lots of them. They'll never get them working with the repair facilities they've got. But between my team and the Argo's mech bay, I think we might. You can find them in the shop here on Pansir. Mechwarrior training required. Because of course there is. We have a lot of experience to allocate. Make use of. We'll get all that sorted out before we call it a night. 2600 XP. I think we will take the called shot bonus. I'm not sure how that actually amounts to anything, but it's something.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Commander.
Behemoth? 5000 XP. Better weapon hit chances. Better max sprint. Oh, that's nice. She really doesn't get the overheat threshold. At least not often. But hey, that's more she can fire when we get her in a bigger, badder mech. Mech that may not have as good a cooling capacity as a Shadowhawk.
Mechwarrior training complete.
For now, we'll give her an up on the tactics.
Training complete.
Commander?
Decker? Can't really go anywhere with this yet. We'll continue to level up his piloting. Next slot will go into either guts or tactics.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Glitch. Base weapon hits. She's primarily our sniper, so more chances to hit is important.
Mechwarrior training complete.
Standing by.
Medusa is our second bulwark. We'll do guts and tactics. Seeing as we don't have quite enough to go for the next tier of guts. So better chance to hit is nice too.
Training complete.
And Slick, our scout. We'll continue leveling up piloting. He's gonna need the extra sprint that comes up later here.
Training confirmed, Commander.
That covers that. Let's get our repairs set. As it stands, we only need to repair the Falcon.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
That's fine by me. It's amazing when that's all we need to do.
Hey, boss. Nice to see you.
Let's go about getting some more upgrades worked on. We have a lot of money and a lot of time. More tech points.
All mech techs to the mech lab. I repeat, all mech techs to the mech lab.
Need better structure. +1 morale. That's nice. Training modules. We don't really need that right now. We have a fairly solid roster at this point. So that's nothing we need to work on. Improved power conduits. That'll take 20 days. Increase average cost by 1.2 thousand. I guess as it stands, we should probably focus on getting the structure fixed.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
And with that, I think that is everything we need to worry about. We don't really need to worry about contracts for the time being. Capture base. Do I want to do one more? No, I've already been going for 5 hours. And I have dinner and stuff to get going on. So we'll come back to this later. We have plenty of contracts here that we can use, and they're all pretty much within our range. So, next one we probably will be doing a lot of side contracts up until we get the next major contract. Something to put our funds up in the better position. I want to try and hit 3.5, maybe 4 mil by the end of next stream. So, let us see about getting everything closed out. First things first, we are going to do a quick check on who's on. We know Madness is on. Lizona's on. She's on. Takahata's on. You know what? Let's go to Phil's stream because he's playing Mechwarrior online. So let's keep it kind of in the vibes, from big science, or not big science, big mechs to big mechs. He's doing patch science too, so that should be interesting. It's not necessarily in category, but it works. That is at least what I try to do, is I try to keep things in the same-ish sort of vibe. Where is my audio control? There it is. Alright, plan going forward for next stream is looking to be like probably Deep Rock. Deep Rock on Thursday. We'll be continuing more of Season 4 stuff. And then I think Starbound Sunday is set to go ahead as necessary. Or not as necessary, as planned. For more Starbound lineage. We'll try not to die as many times. There might be an off-schedule stream on Wednesday, or tomorrow rather. Either tomorrow or Friday. Or, heck, I don't know. Maybe just working on stuff. I want to try and see if I can get a work stream going. Which will only give me an excuse to stream more, which is fun. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. Deep Rock on Thursday, Starbound on Sunday. Back to this in a week. And yeah. Wait a minute. What the hell was that? Oh shit. I just got pinged about something important. I gotta go. I'll catch you guys next stream.